All right, we're back, and this time, before we go too far, let's. So we got Qt Creator up and running. It looks like it's working. I think we can close the console now. For now, I'm gonna pull up another thread. If I can type chat.open.com and real quick, I want a better please stand by. Right, a web page that what would be a good way to make an animated I want to make an animated screen that says by I'll be back shortly. What would be some good on this? Will be some good animations with only one M to add to this screen. What does it say? There are many different animation styles you could use for this screen, depending on the tone and aesthetic you want to convey. A simple clean animation that shows text appearing on the screen, one word at a time as if being typed out. This could be accompanied by a sound effect of a keyboard or typewriter. That would be cool. A more playful animation that shows the text bouncing or swirling on the screen, accompanied by cheerful music or sound effects. An animation that shows the text appearing in different fonts or colors, as if being written with different pens or markers. This could be accompanied by a sound effect. An animation that shows the text as part of a larger scene, such as a person standing in front of a black screen and holding a sign that says, "Please stand by." The person could then put the sign down and walk away, leaving the screen blank until the text appears. Ultimately, the best animations for this screen will depend on the context in which used overall tone you want to convey. I am using this for my live streaming. It needs music is for not my live, for live streaming. It needs to be be made with CSS. Animation needs to loop markers and then looping that. Here fade out or erased. What you got, ChatGPT? One complaint I have, by the way, about OBS and live streaming is that live streams created through OBS end automatically. I want the checkbox where I can pick whether to have it auto start and auto end, or auto end, not auto start necessarily, but auto end. I want that because if I turn that off, then I can pause the streaming. I can just hit stop streaming. It'll leave whatever, YouTube will leave whatever I have up there. I can have a stream that I leave running all day and I just jump in and out as I have time, and then I'll have these little clips where it's like, please stand by, I'll be right back, or I'll be back soon. I could even have a time when I'll be back, you know, like a countdown. I'll be back in an hour or whatever. I'll be back around this time, Eastern time, if I have to, you know, go to town for an hour. But then the stream stays live, and people can jump in, join it, leave if they get bored. But I don't have a million short streams. I have one long stream. But when you go back and watch it, because I pause it and then resume it, when you're watching, it'll just be a continuous with a little blip up pops thing. Please stand by. I'll be right back. And as soon as I come back, hit resume, and then I come back to my screen. So it'll just work. Oh wow, it's actually making the page. I wasn't paying attention. It's like, do it this way, and now it's gonna make it. Oh, a linear gradient. That's nice. It's on the animated text. Okay. And it's still going. Okay. Well, you gotta wait till the dots stop. Then we give up. Oh man, you didn't want to see me anyway. I'm boring. Nobody wants to look at me. Now you have to see me. Bugs in OBS are annoying. I'm going to try doing it at half. That could be interesting. Let's go back to this scene. Yeah, it still gets plenty big. Can't quite fill the whole screen with it, but... Okay. He's still thinking. Here's an example of how this could look in CSS. Anyway, you didn't finish it, buddy. It's still working. It's still got the little bloop, bloop, bloop thinking guys going on. So we're going to let that sit and think. Simmer, if you will. I'll throw up my lame... Well, I haven't done the other bit yet, so let's not do that. Do I have a... No, I don't have a hotkey for that. While we're waiting for that, let's moan and complain about some other things that I have. Display settings. See this? This is not how it should be. It should be like this. But this should be mirrored. Now, because it's that, you can't see this, but when I hit the bottom of the screen, stuff scrolls out of the screen, like the screen scrolls up. The whole screen. Thank you, Linux, for being awesome. I love it so much. Now, my other display is mirrored, I don't want it mirrored. So now I have to come in here. You can go away now. I have to come in here. You have to do it in this order or it loses the settings. And there's another, I can do this with Xander, but this is a GUI, and I can just say, not that one, this one, reflect along X, apply, okay, quit, quit. Okay, now we're back to where we need to be. I have to do that every time every time KDE restarts. This is a KDE problem. I'm this close to ditching KDE for that reason. Everything else about it, I'm happy. That reason, this close to just saying, I'm done with you. I'm going to try something else. I'm just trying it because it's a default that came installed with this version of Ubuntu that had most of the stuff I needed to use already installed. I didn't have to install Krita. I didn't have to install OBS. I didn't have to install much of anything. I had to install DevTools, but yeah, this is easy enough. Okay, this seems to be hung up. Like he's still got the little arrows going. Yeah. Continue. Yeah, he's not letting me give input. He is hung up. So let's, yeah, I don't have a spot where I can do anything. If I reload, does that lose everything? Yes. I want to make a animation using CSS shows the words please buy. I'll be turn soon. One moment. I'll be back soon. And I'm back. That was a nice fade in, wasn't it? Sorry for that long delay. Let's actually pop over to this screen. So I can do some administrative stuff. On my other screen, your channel. Yeah, we're gonna click on that and edit video. I don't need audio, thank you. Yeah, I want to go to that's not what I want to go to. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, give me a minute. Okay, now we can pull up this screen. And we're back. Sorry for that extended delay. All right, where were we? Oh, yes. We have a frozen input. Let's hop back over to here. And give me a second. Let's go to studio mode. Let me click on this. Let me click on screen and properties. Okay. And now we're back to our normal operating methods. Although I guess I can run in studio mode. That's not the end of the world. That's fine. Okay, I want to make a looping animation using CSS that allows the words, please stand by, I will return soon. It shows the words, soon, by a marker. And then erased. That should, oh my word. I'll be back again. All right, ChatGPT, what have you got for me, huh? In this example, the animation will show the words being erased. Dun, 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 dun. Hidden. Okay, is that a real thing? How would I put that into a web page? I knew that. Okay, cool. So here's our web page. New folder. We're gonna call this 1209, and we're gonna call this BRB, and we're gonna save that. Now this, oh, it's fading out. That is amazing. Um, how would I make it more exciting? Well, hi there. Sorry about that long protracted delay. That was not as intended, but it was as is. As was. It's what happened. Alright, you can adjust keyframes and timing of the animation. Okay, that is not what I want. Let's try changing the prompt a little bit here. I would looks bland. Can we interesting. Okay. My word. Transform property to make the text appear written by a moving marker, and you could add a transition effect to make the text fade in and out smoothly. Okay. In this example, keyframes rule includes additional keyframes that animate the transform property. Copy the code. Is this the whole style section? Okay. We'll update the style section. Ooh, it starts out bold now. Fades out and it zips back in because it's being written by a marker. So it goes zip. Here you go. Ready? Zip. Okay. Can we make the colorful? Like lazy coding. Oh, let's make the background a colorful I don't know. Did it just do like editing as it went? Okay, so let's throw that in here. Reload this. That, my friends, that's landscape. Okay. What if I want to add an animated console? Console. Talk about vague. Add an image of an animated console. No, I don't want to use a URL. Try again. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Example.com/animated console GIF. That is not what I wanted. No. No. Yeah, sometimes this is a thing that happens. I did a whole thing the other night. I wanted my computer to have a coffee cup on the screen when I woke up in the morning and said, "Good morning." I ended up with an interesting thing. If the animation was a bit odd, like it added a fade in and out animation on top of everything. So other than that, it was cool. But then the whole thing was like fading in and out as the little steam burble went back and forth. Yeah, you did a top down. I was like, here's the coffee cup, and here's a little oval as a handle, and then there's a circle in the middle that's like smaller and off to one side. It's the coffee, and then a little white blob that moved around that was the steam. It was kind of cute. Considering it was generated by an AI, and all I said is make an animated coffee cup with a handle, coffee, and steam. We're gonna try again. I know animated console is really vague. I was reading like a terminal window. No, no. What if I want to add an animated console? I said image, and that was throwing it off. So like, this is what I wanted. I mean, it's almost. I mean, we'll see how almost. It sounds like what I wanted. Width, height, background black, color. So it's like you can scroll the whole console. I thought I was gonna scroll the text in the console, which would have been cool too. Um, oh, this could actually be pretty cool. So we're just gonna copy the style section, and we're gonna. I think this is time for a fork, so we're gonna throw new one here. Copy the code. We're going to fork it, but we want to pull up our old one. Our other old one. There we go. We're going to use this body, the my element. Okay, so I guess I just realized I've just muted this for a while. It's time for me to go make lunch for the kids. I'm not throwing you on a standby screen. It actually works, as horrible and appalling as it is. And Apparently I had this in studio mode, and you missed all the joy that I had in store for you. Oh well. Dinner's in the oven, so I have a few minutes. We're going to hop back over to ChatGPT and say, we're going to reset the threads completely. I need an interesting standby screen for my live stream. See what that does. Here's an example. Nice. Straight away to examples instead of. We got dog type even on there. We'll be starting soon. It's close. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, check out some of our other content. Well, having a hyperlink isn't really beneficial, so that's awesome. Um, Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't. So, yeah, it needs have hyperlinks. Can we make it look more appealing? Hyperlinks on this screen. Oh! Hey there, buddy. Lunch is in the oven. It'll be ready in a couple minutes. Oh dear. I'll have to come. I'll have to come check on this as soon as this is done. Okay, we got straight to the style. Our live stream will be starting soon. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, check out our other content. I said no links. That's wonderful. Now, remove the hyperlinks. Oh, please. I I mean, this is actually cool. Okay, so it's putting in the CSS, and then it's gonna filter out the text elements and put it in here as though this were a terminal. Now, it's like the world's slowest terminal. Yeah, if you were terminal browsing, more or less, kind of. Although even then, usually it'll say like link. And we can look back here at what it did here, right? It's like this is roughly what it would look like, and that's roughly true. There was nothing to style it, right? I wanted it to be styled better. Um, yeah, it's hung up now. It looks like it hasn't just flat out given up, which this is kind of an annoying thing that it seems to do from time to time. I'm gonna go check on lunch, make sure the kids are all fed and happy. I'll be back real soon. I'll let you watch this while I'm gone. Hopefully something comes up. Hopefully. It looks like it died. I should make it so I can zoom and scroll the the main window as well. Yeah, I can only zoom. I can zoom in, crop, and move this. Chicken nuggets. Delicious. For processed chicken from McDonald's. Reheated. I stuck it in the bowl. It's actually better this way than it is fresh, I think. They're slightly better than like the cheap nuggets from Walmart. Come on. The problem is I can't restart this. Can't continue it. I guess what I can do the hyperlinks and make it look more appealing with some CSS. I should probably shrink back down here. Little paragraphs are going to be color 666. I'll be back. Okay. It did not remove the hyperlinks. It removed the hyperlinks. It kept the text. Okay. Well, let's throw this. There, that was horrible. We don't want to ever see that again. Let me jump off to the side here for you. Wrong Control. Should I not slide? I guess that's all the way over. Okay. Here goes. I mean, it's different. Maybe go with a. Yeah, a darker but more colorful background so the viewer's eyes don't bleed. I mean, that was better than the plain old. And I think it's, yeah. Further customize it, enhance the appearance of the screen, make it more engaging for the viewers. For example, you could add a background image, add some animations to the text to make it more eye-catching. Ooh. Let's add. Like how it renders it out every time. It pseudo renders it out every time. All right. Made it darker. I wouldn't call that more colorful, but certainly darker. I don't see the animate. Oh, it animates in. I like it to be a animation. The don't say can we? I'm just gonna tell it to do it at this point, and we're gonna spell animations correctly. Different kinds of animations, that make it gaudy and horrible. Although, with their whole color thing. So we have a fade in for the body. That's cool. Now, I know this isn't supposed to be animated. That defeats the whole point, like I said, because YouTube won't play the last 2 seconds. It's going to play. So wherever it's at when I stop the stream, it's just going to be stopped there. We can just go ahead and copy this code while it's finishing. Oh, Can't you read it? Um, I need the animation to loop smoothly. I'm typing. Oh. Uh-oh. You ate all 6 of your nuggets? I'm gonna have to find you some other food, okay? That's all the nuggets I had. Sorry, buddy. Do you need more barbecue sauce? Do you have nuggets still? You have nuggets, but you need barbecue sauce? One moment. I'll be back. And I'm back again. Let's just zoom down a little bit so you can see rather than do all the other things. Okay, what did it say? See if it fixed it better. Hey, it balances that. That's better. I mean, I don't care for the. Thank you for your patience in the meantime. Can we make the element marquee? I think that'd be more readable. What is it think it's scrolling like a marquee? Ugh. Kids are still hungry. I gotta find something more to feed them. It wasn't enough. One 20-piece chicken nugget box. I guess I should have just eaten a sandwich. I was like, they're not gonna eat that much. They never do. They never finish all their nuggets. So I gave them more than they normally get. But I guess there were no fries, so maybe that's it. Maybe I'll throw some fries in the oven. Fries are good. Everybody loves fries. Scroll. It's just gonna scroll. That'll be fun. That'll be real fun. Yeah. Copy the code. Here's where we're at now. Whoops. Try that and copy the code. Control V, not Control C. And here's where we're at. Well, that's intense. Can you read that? Thank you for watching. Thank you for your patience. We'll be right back. Okay. Um. Uh, all right. Again, I'm gonna throw some stuff in the oven. Burp. I bumped the fader down. I'm sorry. At some point I bumped the fader, and you don't have it. Didn't have any audio there for a minute. I might have been playing with it because I forgot it actually did something. Oops, sorry. My bad. All right. So I told it to make that transparent, or yeah. This is weird. It's really tall. Like, did I? Uh-oh. Try again. You may have broken it. If it's not possible, tell me. It's fine to say, no, we can't do that, man. Oh, anything is possible. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look at this guy and figure out why it's 300. I did say taller, didn't I? All right, that's going to... Yeah. Whoa. Now we're going to make it 0. There we go. Oh, wrong. Did we die? Please tell me the thread didn't die. If it dies again, I'm just going to change the prompt slightly. I'm going to say, make the circle. And that's going to be it. Oh, you still got to make the background interesting. Make the circle have mostly see how it interprets that, because it could do right yellow with like a gradient that's transparent most of the way, and a little that could look cool. That could look cool. You could do some cool stuff with a gradient, especially if the gradient is stationary. And it, so it's like there's something shiny on the ground that reflects off of it. Could be pretty sweet. So what I want to say is, can we fill the circle with a stationary gradient? Okay. Build a scrolling circle. And now we're back. We're just 100%. Here it is, man. Okay. We'll just have everything inside the style tags. Come on, scroll. Apparently including the style tags. And from here to, yeah, update the style section. Reload. Ooh, oh, it's there. Okay. We'll do one more thing. I think we pushed it about as far as we want to. I mean, it's inside there, so you could see it even if it wasn't mostly transparent, but now I want to change make the background of the page adding a city skyline or hills. Please do it with CSS. If you do that with CSS, I'll be happy. Its art is something else. Not a good something else, just something else. An entertaining something else. Yeah. It's having trouble. Now, when you get these kind of free open prompts, it gets interesting. So instead of saying like body black, background color 222, border 333, that's boring. We want to use a bunch of whatever pseudo elements or whatever and make some art, my dude. Make some art. Okay. Make the ground more interesting. Nope. Well, we are going to have to see what that is. If that is. So let's take this. Sorry, just in case something bad happens. Because this is the internet. Take the quotes off of that. And as anyone would have suspected, doesn't exist or is no longer available. That's what I expected. We're going to say try again. It's going to do the same thing. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong answer. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, 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 no. That's not at all what I want. Okay. Try it again. I learn really fast whether it's what I want or not. If it's not what I want, I'm going to go not do that myself. I'm going to do some other fiddling while we wait for it to do its nonsense. Okay. So you're not going to listen to me. In the meantime, what I want to do, I want to try moving this and this outside. I think. Whoa, we got two circles now. I wanted that. Oh, what did I do? Because that didn't do what I wanted. B, span. We have a list. Into the list. Into the span. Into the P. And see, it did it again. All right, I'll be back. No, not a PNG. No. Okay. What did it do for me? We already knew what it did. I think I have to just I think it's time to clear the thread. Boom. Sorry, buddy. I need I need a web page, that is see, that's all you had to do. I mean, we'll see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sounds would be a circle. Okay. Let's not at all what I intended, but broken this badly, so let's break it some more. Actually, let's do this. We have that other one. Not that one. That one. That other abomination. Dude. Like, it doesn't look like hills in a town, but it's pretty rad. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. I'm combining that and that. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I stepped out on you. Not like that. Okay, so what we're going to do, very much like that, we're going to just throw this one here and that one over there, like that. Put the hills at the beginning of the body. And we're going to put this inside this div. There we go. Okay, and then see what that does. Did I? What did I do? Well, maybe I didn't put the CSS in. There we go. Just want to replace this body, and everything else. Why are there two circles? But no, really. Why are there two circles? Okay. I'm going to take everything but the body. Put it in there. And we're going to add the background to the body. Okay. The yellow circle. This I know how to do. Okay. The yellow circle is also transparent. Scroll box. Okay, this is needs. No, actually, let's be smart. This is going to be 100%. This is going to be 50%, yeah, 500% of the time. Or yeah, whatever. Oh, I gotta invert that. And I gotta change the size of it. There's still two. I don't know why there's two. Okay. Yeah, I got tired of working with it. I'm not really tired. It just... Okay. Now I need to make it not be so freakishly tall. Yeah, why is it twice? don't understand why it's there. Like, does it have a reflection thing going on? Animation scroll box, display inline block width, overflow hidden, no wrap, border radius, background color. If I can just figure out what's going on here, at this extra wide spot up here, and then that there. Um, Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, check out some of our other content. We'll resume soon. So if I put this inside the hills, okay. If I put hills, span. Oh, we've got the P ending all the way down here still. How do we do that? Thought I had fixed that. Okay. Just gonna say it looks better in the browser. Of course, that's partly because well, whatever. It's that's what we're working on over there. Scene trans browser. There we go. Transform. Reset transform. Yeah. Okay. Properties. 1280. 1280 by 720. Okay. Still completely unreadable. Garbage. Oh, I need to make that text be black instead of white, or at least a dark gray or something. I need to up the transparency on that circle a lot. So let's work on that. Up the transparency of the circle. Spotlight is too yellow. We're gonna add about 128 of that in there, and then we're gonna put this at like 2. And then That's pretty good. Then we're going to, I'm gonna put the height at 50, so it's like it's on a plane coming up from down here and panning across, right, on a wall. It'll also bring everything up a little better. And so let's hit that refresh button. Why is there such a big gap here? I mean, there's a couple questions to ask, right? Okay, so we have hills. If we put more hills after the town, what happens? Does that add more of the jaggedy lines? Yeah. I actually like that. That's might like it better under than over. So you can go away now. We're gonna put the spotlight thingy in here too, up here. And we'll see if we can't get it centered up. Move the spotlight thingy into the hills. The first hills. And make the text black. And make all the fonts twice as big. I think that's why I had it the way it was. All the fonts were too small, so I just made it half the size and stretched it. But, that's not the way you get good quality, right? So, looks like we actually need to go with dark texts because, except for maybe this watch, read, blah, blah. But body, color, there we go. Not FFF. Color will be like dark, like 111. Okay, I think we want this to scroll not quite the same. So to make that work nicely, I could just position it a little over. Nah, that's no fun. It's more fun to mess with the animation. Scroll box. So we're gonna go minus 150. So it's gonna start further over, and then we're gonna go up to 50. Oh, not 500, and then go back to minus 150. And was that the right one? No, that was the box. That made it worse. Yes. I'm gonna fix this by making it worse. I guess I could change this to 2. Nope, nope, nope. Take those off. Add a 1 there. There we go. That should do what I wanted. Okay, but I still, regardless of making that more centered, it's like it goes from like here to here now. Let's see. Okay, it stops there. It goes there. Okay, no. Actually, you wanted to do the first thing I did. Um, then I want to start at 50. There we go. I mean, it's going to start on, right? As long as it doesn't go far enough to see everything, though. Okay, so that needs to scroll further. Less. This can be like 25. And then these need to be. Oh, wait, no, it needs to go further. So text. The text needs to start further over that way. So it needs to start at 75, let's say. Did it need to start at? No, it needs to start. Yeah, that was the wrong way. Okay, so it needs to start at 25. And then it needs to go to minus 250. Yes, I went further than. So I'm just trying to get it to go to the right spot. Like, how far does it need to go to see everything? It needs to go further than that. So I also need to make the text bigger, but I think. Okay. 3, 4, 50. I guess because we made it narrower, right? And it's got to scroll the whole text through. $6,000. In the meantime, check out some of our other content. I'm going to make it a little wider also. Okay, so we're going 600 or 5,575. Check out some of our other content. I mean, that's a cool. Okay. Cause I'm lazy. I'm just curious. But look at how they formatted it, but I could also just do it. This takes longer. Okay, they stack that way. Interesting. We don't want them, a bunch of them stacked. That was just to do these stack. The answer is yeah, kind of. Oh. Okay, save that. Go back to that version. Why is there such a big gap here? Like seriously, this from here to here, why is there such a big gap? I bet that has a position, doesn't it? Does the city have a position? The town? Town, width, height, background, position, relative. 50, okay. 55%. That's pretty good. Then it should scale reasonably. I believe this is the town. This is the town before, and this is the town after. Okay, now let's do a little bit of things. So we have H1. I want to move the H1 down. How does it look in here? Not as good as it did, honestly. I think we're gonna get rid of we're gonna make the hills just be the bottom hills. Get rid of these hills. Whoops. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. I think that's better. What do you think? Is that better? Okay, now let's center this up a little bit. Center it up. So our scroll box is currently at 150 to 575 and minus 150. So we need to center that up. So that's like going from 625, 725. So half of 725 is 350, 362. So we're going to say minus 362 plus 362. 362. Should be close enough. Okay, and now we just need to make that other one so it's the same distance overall, right? So this is 625. We need to make it be 725. Oh, let's see how that works. Does that get us where we need to go? Okay. So I guess, you know what? That needed to be 6, and this just needs to come down 100. So we can take 50 off of each of these. So make this 1. Sorry, not 50, 25. No, 50 off of each, yeah. That's better. All right, I'm going to leave this up for realsies. Oh, there we go. I still got to do some adjustments, but it is like it says. We'll be right back. Okay. So we have some improvements to make still. This text needs to move down inside the thing. So I think that's padding, right? We'll ask ChatGPT about that. What should I do if I do in the hold on. Um, okay. What do if I want to put a list, put a centered oh, we're gonna do the whole document. I mean, it works, right? Town flex direction column. I don't need the whole thing. I think I just need that. Pretty sure I just need that. Right? You'd tell me if I was wrong, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Hmm. Yeah, they can't come after me for copyright on that tune because I'm so badly representing it. It's a different tune now. And the following, and there, this is like this the bit I wanted. Yeah, inside the town, town before, town after. Well, I got what I needed. Town, I think I got what I needed. Let's try this. Update the town. Here, town, where are you, town? It really updated the town a lot. Okay. That worked. Like a charm. And let's check real quick here how this looks. It's good. All you gotta do is make everything big enough to read it now. Like right now, it's not readable. Okay, I didn't want it centered that way. I wanted it centered the other way. It's centered and it's not even centered right because it's a list item and they're offset. I said centered vertically, didn't I not? This way? You can't see. This way? Vertically? I mean, it's pretty good. We're just going to go through here now and we're going to update our font sizes for our H is font size. We're going to not quite double. We're going to go like 45. And then I'm going to lower the margin to like 25. And font size 1 pixel P. Yeah, P element definitely needs to be bigger. We're going to put that at about 30. And we're going to put this at about 20 because that's one of my complaints. And then height 50. Okay, and the P. Oh, wait, the span is what has the text. Yeah, okay. Height. Width, height, overflow, margin. That's what I'm looking for. Margin top. I'm going to put a margin top on here because I just want to bring this up. They're down a little bit. Plain line block width. Font size for the list items is going to be also 30. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. I actually want to make the spotlight bigger now. Let's look at this real quick. Spotlight could definitely be bigger. At least taller. And then this bullet list needs to be... We'll make it smaller text. That'll work. Make it smaller text. Smaller text in the bullet list. So that's going to be 18. Not quite half. And then 25. And then this is going to be 200, and then I have to like cut all the sizes in half. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, check out some of our other content. It's cool. It goes all the way. It's like almost perfect. It goes all the way to that edge. All the way to that edge. That's actually pretty perfect. Some things to do though. What was it I wanted to do? I want to make it taller by about 100, and then I'm going to make the margin. Oh, this was supposed to be a margin top. Save that. Let's run that. Oh, that's what I wanted. Make this a little wider now, or a little bit more. Okay. That all works. Every bit of it works. Let's check it in here. Okay. Now, let's do a thing. This is live stream standby screen. This one is BRB console. We're going to say BRB. Edit that up with K, right? And now, in here, I just want to copy this. And I'm going to take out all the animations. Because I happen to know that the way I'm going to do BRBs most of the time is by pausing the feed so that when people watch it back in the future, they don't have to go through long pauses and I don't have to go down and edit them out. It'll just pause it and then come back. So we're going to have, this version won't have, well, it'll have a spotlight that is the full width of the screen is what it's going to have. Well, let's do a quick save and open up BRB. Okay, so we're just going to make this circle wider, like a lot wider. So on the spotlight, as I should be calling it, instead of a P element, we're going to make the width be about 90%. And I need to make it a little taller. Maybe move the text down just a touch. So make it taller. 120 pixels. Not there. I'm so sorry. Put you in a bad place. Okay, we took the margin bottom out of there. That means we have to 50 pixels. Margin, top. 25%. Oh, that doesn't work there. Yeah. Okay, 25, 40 pixels. There we go. And does this still work in here? Oh, we have to switch which one we're running because okay. The percent thing doesn't work for that. We need to make that a set number of pixels, I guess, so that everything shows. So we have to do it in pixels. It's going to be about 800 pixels, 1,000 pixels. Where did it go? 1,000 pixels. Okay, 1,100 pixels. Um, 1160 pixels. Perfect. Okay. That's going to be our static. It's pretty horrible, but it's, you know. It's made in collaboration with ChatGPT, okay? Okay? The important thing to remember here, there we go. The important thing to remember here, there's not an important thing to remember, is that I can do this. I can do this, but not at the same time. That's too much. I can't. Red green show, where you got the little twiddly board thing. You use like the control keyboard, you're like, and everything goes. Whoosh. He also spins on things. I can't do that. Sorry, my board isn't that cool. But let me get this here. Then transitions to another scene. Sorry, I probably ruins it when I say what the reference is to. Okay, so we're gonna throw a quick break check in here, and I'll be right back. And this break check was brought to you by Joel Cook. All the fun you can handle. If you want to help support this stream, you can go over to What the Hack at Patreon and join us there. I'll have a link in the bio or in the on my user profile if you want to go check that out. For now, there is no for now. For now is now. For now, we made this cool screen that shows you our live stream was resumed soon. And we also brought you all of that with many joyous adventures with the help of ChatGPT. And now, with the help of ChatGPT, we're going to learn everything we can about Qt. So I got Qt installed behind me here. Let's just make us small. I'm going to hop up and down in this corner, maybe. So much more annoying when I want to get big, though. I go out of the screen, I have to coordinate two movements together. But this is a pretty good place. ChatGPT is out of the way, and it's also, I believe, out of the way for this Qt creator. No, not really. Okay, we're gonna throw it on back where we were before, I guess. Yeah, that was better. Anyway, so we're gonna throw that up there. Nothing too important. I installed updates today. I already have more updates. So that's a thing. Okay. What have we got here? I've opened Qt Creator. Let's go back up. What's the next step? Select the type of project you want to create and follow the on-screen instructions. Once the project is set up, you can start developing your application by writing code in the Qt Creator. To build on your application, select the Build menu and then Run. You can also use the Qt Designer tool to create and design the user interface for your application. By following these steps, you can set up a development environment for Qt on Ubuntu. Okay, so basically we're set up. Yeah. We want a new project. I think we want a Python. Let's try this one. MIDI monster. All right. Browse. Show new folder. Dev. Develop. And that's how we name a project, by the way. I'm gonna make this amazing tool. What am I gonna call it? I don't know. It's some sort of MIDI monster. Okay, it's MIDI monster. And now, in 20 years, when this is the most 20 years, that's probably it'll be long gone by then. When it's the most amazing project and everybody's using it for something that only a few niche people use. When that day comes, sorry, and when that day comes, people will be like, why is it called MIDI Monster? It's just a stupid name I came up with off the cuff. Use the default project location. Okay. PySide. I don't know. Is that what I have? K widget. Okay. Sounds good, I guess. I don't know what any of these things are. I guess what I should do, go back. Location, yeah, that's fine. I should ask ChatGPT what the PySide version is. What is the PySide version Qt Creator? Depends on the version of Qt Creator you're using. PySide is a Python binding for Qt framework and is included in the Qt Creator package. By default, the latest version of PySide is 2, which is based on Qt 5. To check Qt open. Okay, so is PySide side 2 and 6. This is not a valid version of PySide. It is likely a typo or a misunderstanding. Okay. 2 or 6. If you are already developing, you might be asking yourself whether it's time to upgrade to PySide 6 and use the latest version of Qt libraries. Okay, so here's the deal. It sounds like GPT doesn't know about PySide 6. Okay, so okay, fair. It doesn't know about PySide 6 apparently. You know what? Let's get ourselves a new thread. PySide 6. Okay, so yeah, we want to use PySide 6. I think we can close this thread and go with this new thread that seems to no more. Okay, so we're gonna go with PySide 6, it looks like. Class name widget, QWidget, QMain window, base class, QWidget, QDialog. No, I just need to ask what does the base class do for Qt? What it does. In Qt, the base class is a fundamental class upon which all their classes are built. It provides core functionality that's common to all Qt classes. For example, the base class in Qt provides support for signals and slots to allow objects to communicate with each other, as well as support for the event loop, which enables user intention. The base class also provides a number of functions that are commonly used in Qt applications, such as file I/O and string manipulation. Overall, the base class serves as a foundation for all other classes and provides the basic building blocks for creating Qt applications. Okay, why would I use, what's it called, Qt window or Q window? Q widget versus Q QWidget class provides a window for displaying widgets. It is the base class for many other Qt classes and typically used when creating user interfaces that include buttons, labels, and other standard GUI elements. QWindow, on the other hand, is a class that provides a window for displaying OpenGL or OpenVG content. It is typically used for creating more complex user interfaces or for displaying graphics-intensive content such as 3D models or video games. QDialog, meanwhile, is a class that provides a dialog window. It is used for creating dialogues that allow users to input information or make choices. Dialogues are typically used for short interactions that require a response from a user, such as a message box or a file open save dialog. In general, you would use QWidget when you want to create a standard user interface with buttons, labels, and other standard GUI elements. You would use QWindow when you want to create a more complex user interface or display graphics-intensive content, and you would use QDialog when you want to create dialogue that allows users to input. Okay, so we want QWindow. QMain window, next. Summary, add a subprod, add project, none. Add to version control, none. Git, can we configure Git? I don't think I've set Git up. Subversion, CES. You know what? We're just not even gonna, we're gonna cancel that. We're gonna have no version control. At this time, I'll get version control set up. I just don't feel like setting up version control right now, okay? I haven't set up a version control server. It's a pain, man. Come on. It's actually not a pain. I should actually set it up with GitHub. I just don't feel like doing that right now. Okay? Lay off. You have to be so intense about it. Come on. Jeez. Forgot I can put this all the way over here. Make better use of my screen. Yeah. Okay. I should put something back there. Something cool. Finish. Main window. So this, now I'm guessing if I like run this, Main window, line 6, module for module pi side 6. Okay, I'm assuming I need to install pi side 6. So let's ask G. How do I 6 do I install side 6, or is it just a, or how do I enable it? Use Python 6 million, you need to install it first. Okay. Python 3, Python successful. How did I run that grep a while ago? App list grep. Yeah, that wasn't running a script, was it? Okay, so nothing. Am I spelling something wrong? Do I have to use caps? It looks like okay. Well, let's try what he told me to do. I was like, how do I check? I just type in Python 3 and forget about the version part. Okay. So that's there. I'm going to assume you were right up here when you said sudo apt-get install. Not that one. To use PySide 6, you'll need... Wait. You need to make sure that you have Qt6 framework installed in your system before you can use it. Okay. Um, okay, yeah. Confidently wrong as often as it's confidently right. QMake-V. I'll get there. We will not be deterred. Well, looks like I got some updates for Python anyway. So let's get those installed. Let's get those installed. That might fix all my problems anyway. Three packages can be upgraded. One packages are no longer required. SUDO. One package trying to be installed and back. Server common xserver.org. Okay, yeah, who needs xserver up to date? Well, let's see if this fixed our issue here. From Q just import Q application, Q main window module, not found. The module named PySide6. Qt creator. Game module is not installed on your system. To fix this error, you will need to install PySide6. To install PySide6, Python 3-PySide6. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's the exact same thing you told me before, more or less. But I can tell you right now, it doesn't work. Paste that in there. Yeah, unable to locate package. Like, why doesn't the terminal application use Control C and Control V? It's the dumbest thing ever. It's like standard on the computer. Just add an extra keystroke if I want to pass it through to something else. I need to be able to copy and paste, okay? Make sure that you have the correct repository configured. Kubuntu. Hey, at least it knows. I mean, technically I'm not running Kubuntu. I mean, why not? It might fix some other issues too. Okay, that was a lot fast. I need to include. We got more updates available. Maybe this will fix my graphical bug. They'll be like, oh yeah, you're actually like behind on this part of the KDE. Still couldn't find it. I didn't think it belonged in that repository. Dude, that's a lot of updates. Like, lots of updates. Okay. This might break everything. This might be the end, folks. I don't know. Why not? What's going to happen? It's going to break? Let's start over from scratch? Half the fun of it, my friend. That's half the fun of it. Still couldn't locate. Probably to install pip. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you're not going to be able to. It's okay. Yeah, somebody else is installing updates right now. Sorry. We'll let this run. Kind of on a little bit of a stuff spot. I got some other things I got to do. So I'm going to hop out for a while. I'm just going to go ahead and end this stream here. I got other things done that weren't what I wanted, and other things done that kind of were. So, it's not a total loss. Man, if I could get picture-in-picture working, my skin color's too close to all the reds. I wish that, what did I say picture-in-picture? What am I thinking? Yeah, and the camera overlays, I was going to try and make this be, I was going to try and chroma key it or something, but, it's just too close to my skin tone. All the reds. So yeah. Yeah, I was going with magenta. Like, my skin is more magenta than that is. Why does it have that and not like a red? I don't know. I mean, that thing behind me is more magenta than red, so, maybe that makes sense. Actually, it's more orange, isn't it? Let's go on the orange side, which makes it even harder, right? I need like a blue light shining in my face. I don't see my other light though in reach. I got this one. Now this won't really make it work. Oh, battery's dead. Hold on. Let me shake my camera real good for you. Everybody needs a good camera shake from time to time. Oh, it's looking at that. That. Adjust this. Okay, and now we just want to adjust not the brightness. Yellow. Make my face more yellow. Does that? No. Make the face even more blue. Then can I? I'm totally just playing around. I should stop the live stream. That would be the smart thing to do and spare everyone from my madness. Thinking I can make this. Yeah, we're significantly closer to orange there, which. So is my face. And we need to go a lot darker, I think. I want a color picker. Why doesn't it have a color picker on here? See, my skin is not very magenta. Like, what color even is that? It just doesn't seem to come through. It's like, oh, there we go. Now we're getting the darks and not the lights. Ooh, that's cool. Uh-oh. Totally forgot to end the broadcast, so I'm back. Probably not for super long. What? Give a couple more minutes of fun time. So let's get going on that. The computer's done installing, so let's see. Still not working. That's discouraging. That is okay though. Okay. So it wasn't just that the app needed to be restarted. One issue. It has one issue. Okay. Turn debug off. The module name PySide 3. Okay. We tried asking our good friend ChatGPT on this, but he just completely failed. So we're going to try asking if you saw the white room in the comments section, the issue is a Python interpreter saying need to be changed to point to the correct one. Room question answer was also very helpful. Hey, it's affiliation, a simple app from Visual Studio Code Editor. Python responded to this error. Qt widgets import application no. Use command like pip uninstall PySide 6 add-ons essentials. Does pip run? Does pip run Python or pip is command line tool for installing? Okay, pip. So pip. Okay. What did I just do with my terminal? There it is. I know I just installed it. Oh, cool. It's got like progress bars, colorful progress bars, and everything. That's slick. Uh, okay. script that are installed in here, which is not in on the path. Okay. Well, let's see if that solves this problem. Seriously, now that I have the debugger, how do I hide the debugger? There we go. Alright, Qt PySide plugin environment variable is not set. Failing out. No instance of QPyDesign custom widget collections was found. Oh, it's blue. I can't read. Okay, starting user bin on 3. Deprecation warning exec will be removed in the future. Use exec instead. Okay. So that's a lot of red. Red on black, hard to read. Blue on white, slightly better. Or white on blue, slightly better. Qt PySide environment variable is not set. Bailing out. Okay. I believe I'm gonna ask this guy about it. Why? Because that's the whole point, right? See what he can do, how he can help me. If you're getting it's not set bailing out arrow and trying, it means that the PySide design plugin's environment variable is not set on your system. The variable is used by PySide 6 to locate Qt Center. You need to set the PySide designer plugins environment variable on your system. To do this, you can use the following steps. Open the terminal, command line prompt, run the following command to print the current value of PySide design. So I just want to say, like, I guess I can do that. Yeah. And then I can do paste. Cool. Okay. What should it be? Well, we just installed it with pip. Our command line knows what it should be right here. Okay, so we want to say okay, let's try that. I don't know why you'd have two different variables. Does that fix it? Ooh, we got something. We bailed out, but we got more or something. Okay. Import designer plugins, designer path. In window. It freaks out. But it runs. I think it was running before, I just didn't see it. Okay. Oh, hi. Person in chat. Yeah, you can go away if you don't mind. AI will help find love. That's actually probably where this is going. Ah, Omega yeah. Okay. So the next thing to do. I don't know, we made a window. I guess how do I add widgets to a window in here? That's the question to ask you. Okay. Now that I have a window that in Qt opens. Now add widgets to the window. Should know I'm talking about Qt because it knows context. Context, context, context. And the answer is okay. To add widgets to a window, you can use the add widget method of the QWidgets class. This method takes QWidget instance as its argument, adds it to the layout of the parent widget. For example, add a QLabel widget to a QWidget window. You can use the following code from pyside6.qwidgets import widget. Okay. All right, let's try that. That didn't work. I mean, I probably put it in the wrong place. Can I just do that in Python? Like, can I just say, there we go, and paste that in? Oh, great. Indentation error, unexpected indent. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, we gotta deal with indents, and it did not copy paste indents very well. Okay, let's get our browser up here. Hold this up on top of it, underneath it, and all around it. Oh yeah, we just have to. No. Okay. Oh yeah, this is bad. Okay, we're gonna quit, and then we're gonna launch Python again, and now we'll work in bits and pieces. Throw that over there. Throw this over here. Over here. Over There we go. Okay. QLabel widget to a QWidget window. Use the following code. Okay, so we say window equals Q. Oh wait, first we need to import from here. Window equals Q widget. QWidget must construct a Q application before QWidget. Okay. You said you needed a Q application. Did I spell it wrong? There's a good chance I spelled it wrong. Okay, we're gonna come back here. We're gonna say app equals QAPPLICATION. Yeah. Okay. It. How do I get a Q application? Okay, it seems happy. I don't see an application. Oh, wait. I have an application. Okay. So now. Yeah. Oh, it. Widget. I don't know. You don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, this is all your enough bonus content, I think. You've had enough frustrated Joel for one day. It's not very... people seem pretty impressed, and it's not that it's not impressive. It's impressive for a chatbot. But all the claims folks make about, oh, it's gonna be the next thing. It's gonna save. It's so amazing. And it does amazing stuff for the chatbot. This ain't stealing anybody's job anytime soon. Okay? You got to know what you're doing. I mean, I can sit there and figure it out, but I can figure out just as fast with Google, right? And I don't know anything about it. I mean, I don't know anything specifically about QT or anything like that, which is one reason I picked it. It's something I know of its existence, but I don't know anything about it really. So I thought it would be interesting to try and have ChatGPT walk me through it, because ChatGPT, you know, maybe it knows, maybe it's good at this teaching thing. That was something I've seen people suggest, a use case that I've seen people suggest. And my experience so far, I can only speak for so far. My experience so far is that no, it's not that great. It's cool, okay? I'm not saying it's not totally cool. It's fun to play with. But as far as like if you don't know a thing, go find a good tutorial, because that's going to be way better than having this thing maybe give you good information and maybe not. Because that's the thing, is half the time you get bad information from it. Bad information doesn't help you solve the problem. So find a good resource and read through it and learn about the problem before you jump in. And yeah, if you want to generate a bunch of code on something you're familiar with, that you can go back through and do a little troubleshooting and fix a few things that aren't quite right, maybe dial it in a little bit. Yeah, it's good for that. But if you want just like a working, it doesn't just give you working code. It just doesn't just, it doesn't make usable stuff. Like the story we made the other day. That's not what I'm looking for. The story that we made the other day. It's there, but well, it's here, right here. It's this. It's a story, sure. Is it a good story? No, not really. Does it even function properly? No, not really. It really doesn't. Now, I fixed it. That's not fixed it. This isn't a fixed it either. But I did get it working, more or less. But I mean, that shows you the point right there. That demonstrates the point. It is not able to, it's not able to just do anything. And there's some things it seems to know about and be pretty good at. Usually its syntax is correct. Its formatting is correct. It looks good, but it might have some little bug. It's pretty good at parsing through and things, and it can even understand like what code does. Like you can give it code and it can tell you what it does. I've tried that, but it is not. It's not even going to make you code faster for a long time, or for now. I say a long time. That might be a month, might be a weeks, but it's not there yet. If you know what you're doing, you can have it spit out blobs of code that you then have to like parse through and test. I mean, yeah, you didn't have to type the code, but it may not have done how you wanted it. And you could probably do it how you want it faster, especially with different code generation macros and things. Things can be done without having to type every letter, besides just having ChatGPT do it. And if you're using an IDE to help you,
that is good autocomplete and stuff, then you're going to be in a better place, I think, than you are with ChatGPT throwing code at you. I mean, I've made usable-ish stuff. I haven't made any great stuff. It's definitely been an interesting little journey. I am going to keep working on this, and I'm going to keep using ChatGPT as a co-pilot. I don't know how much more streaming I'm going to do on this. It's, the streaming is kind of getting old for me, so maybe we won't stick around doing that so much, but we'll keep using it, and I might come on every once in a while and play, and try to make it do crazy things. If I find a weird thing it does, I might do a quick, hey, here's a thing that ChatGPT does. But by and large, ChatGPT doesn't, it's just not quite smart enough to get you where you need to go if you don't know where you need to go. And that's what I'm running into here with Qt. I'm just gonna have to do some reading and learn how to set up, use use it. I'm not there yet, and that's fine. That's fine. Um, anyway, this has been a lot of fun. I really do enjoy these. I do get frustrated sometimes. Um, and right now my frustration isn't even really with ChatGPT. A little bit. It's not giving me a lot of helpful help, but I think that just goes back to what I'm saying. You just got to learn it. You need a good resource, a good reference, like of the basics. You need a good foundation, and then it can help you go places and explore things you never would have explored. Um, I've got a couple other things I want to explore with it, and maybe we'll dive into those later at a later date. But for now, it's not where I want it to be. Sorry, ChatGPT. Um, I hope it gets better, or the next thing is better. I guess I I can see it becoming really valuable if it's well trained on specific domains of knowledge that you're working in. So like if I could um, train it on uh, the current updated information about Qt, and then about MIDI, which is not that should be fine. I'm not worried about getting the MIDI side to work with it. It actually that hasn't changed in a long time, so uh, it's gonna be able to give me my MIDI inputs, and then I'll be able to uh, tie them into things, and then get outputs and tie the route stuff. Um, anyway, there's actually a lot to this project. Basically, need to be able to interface with OBS WebSockets, another program that I might try to make it work with called OpenLP that also has a WebSocket interface. So I may need to make it be able to interface with generic WebSockets, I guess, and have a file you can basically different. You can say have a file you can set up that defines a what your web interface is. So I can load in OBS's WebSocket interface or OpenLP WebSocket interface or whatever program I want to use that has that style of interface, and then I can make that work. I should probably be more concerned about making all that work. I'm gonna make it work in Linux first, and that's gonna be pretty straightforward, honestly. I think. I think it seems like it. Um, and then I might see about expanding support to Windows because I have a Windows laptop that I might want to use at some point. I may want to switch. Well, I probably won't want to switch that as my primary streaming rig. Um, I may switch this machine to Windows in the future, in which case I need it working on there. There is a program in Windows that mostly does what I want, so I'm not as concerned there. But I want to get it. I want to build the write the program, and yeah, that's it. Um, it's a tool I want to make for people that live stream. Um, like imagine if you have this or some other controller, and I can make these be not those buttons. These buttons be perform an action, like a Stream Deck sort of deal. And I can make these do whatever I want, but they can interface with the application like OBS, set volumes and. But what if they're state conscious? And that's the issue I've had with the MIDI tools that I've used thus far is I can't have a state that reacts like my action here reacts to the state of the thing. I can just send a value that's based on this value, not like set it relative or in the case of a button, especially like toggle it on, now toggle it off. I have this other controller here, which has lights. And if I could, these buttons all light up. If I could make buttons light to a selected color based on a certain, a state of things, or I could set a volume relative based as I turn a knob, that would be good. That's what we were here for. So anyway, that's it for now. I'll catch you